Hello. It is time. I am getting to latest version of Godot. Which one of these is mine? Neither of them. Why do I have this open? This one's mine. Close that. Alright, so I always kind of forget how this works. Not always, kind of. I literally forget every time. Somehow, I have to pull in the branch, the tag, rather. From sync fork. Wait a second. This branch. What do you mean? Okay. I can open the window. And go to manual. Going in manual. Okay. Why? Literally why? I clicked manual and it got really bright and I didn't change any of the numbers. And it just reset back to like being normal. Okay. Sure thing. So it's something pretty much with... Does clicking not work? That just missed? I missed? Where am I at? How do I do things? Get remote list. Get remote V. Upstream. So essentially, I should do get. Okay. Maybe I should write it down in like a file or something. I should probably put it in the README. I'm gonna put it in the README. All right. So get pull tags from upstream. Get fetch tags. Fetch. Repository. Should probably do dry run. Show what would be done. Tags. Remotes. Okay. Let's go there. Get. Does it dry run? Like that? It should be. Stream. Show me 4.6 or whatever it is. There it is, 4.6 stable. Cool. Okay. Do it for real then. Did dry run even do anything? I feel like I should have said something about it being a dry run. Okay, cool. Great. So what I do is I put it on stable. So I do git, well, I'm gonna go look at what this means. And of course I close the tab. Three days ago. That was the last thing. Okay. What is 4.6 branch? Oh, that is a thing that I have to think about. It's probably gonna have a patch, isn't it? Well, okay, maybe they're smarter than that. Maybe. So I want to do get status, get rebase, branch list. What? I'll just do git push to put the tags up there. Everything up to date? I don't believe you. So I think what I do is I just say git rebase and then I type the name of the tag. I would say upstream / 4.6 dash stable. I don't think you even have to say that because it'll determine that. What? Yeah. It should just... No. No, that's too much. No, that's too much. So I need to rebase onto... Because I don't want these changes. Right. Everything up from here I don't want. So I can look. Because I think I just go from here. The order is the order that they get applied in. So oldest to most recent, top down, right? So I don't know what these are. I guess everything before 5.1 stable, I should be dropping, right? Delete that. And it's just these. Okay. Round float values more aggressively. So this is a whole commit. Real to string fix. Float and double. Float's just been deleted. Okay. So I think it's the same thing. I think I keep the same thing. Because I think that's what it used to say, and that was my change on top of it. Though I don't understand. That's what I changed though. Okay. So the commit is round float values more aggressively, so I'll see exactly what I changed there. Should be pretty recent. Maybe not. Okay, so I added this line. So what is it trying to make it? I feel like I probably need that. So maybe I keep the line there. Whoa. I keep this, but I put this above it. I do this one first. And then I do this one. Right, that's my thought. So this is... core variant parser. Right, so I think I want to have this up here. And then I can just do this. So if the absolute value is greater than this and is less than whatever that is, for non-extreme values, less than 10 to the power of numeric limits digits 10. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, sure. Okay. So wait, maybe I'm not fully understanding exactly what this is doing. So we're inflating values more aggressively. And these are my changes. It contains both. Yeah, a little confused. These two functions. Okay, so what does it say on the real one? I'm gonna go look at that. Because now I think it's messing with me a little bit. I think something weird has happened. Line 1995. Love that. These two functions, it says. Two functions. There's only one. So that's their mistake. Okay. But this is great. My code is just gonna pop in right there. Okay. And the rest is, oh, and this line's going to change. Or I'm going to add lines there. So what do I say? I do git add for, and do git status, git rebase, continue. Oh, documentation. What? I haven't changed these. I didn't modify that. Height map shape. This one's different. Well, this one makes sense because I'm doing doubles, so that would come out as double. But I didn't modify that. Update docs didn't touch either one of these files, I think. So that's weird. Why? Oh, it did, though. Never mind, it definitely did. Oh, but it didn't actually do that one. Height map shape 3D. Unless I don't know my alphabet. Ah, the dog is like freaking out. Hang on. Actually, I didn't modify that file. I literally didn't modify that file, so that one's really weird. Oh, wait. There it is. Okay, I'll be right back because... Wow, he's like really... Okay, I'll be back. I'm back. All right. So I need to keep any of these, that, and that. This one, I don't... These got deleted, right? WebRTC... Those got deleted because I don't use them? File was deleted. What file is this? Project settings. So limits WebRTC is deleted. Limits Unix. I think what I have to do is just accept this change and then remake the docs again. So yeah, I think I should just be saying git status get deleted by them. I don't know. That's really... Them is me. Them is what I've changed. Actually, I think if I just say, like... No, because it remembers what's inside of it, so it still has to be, like, formatted correctly, I think. Alright, let me just edit them. Okay. I mean, I think I just kind of copied this line. Do that. And of course the tabbing changed or something. No? Oh, no, it's right. Wait, why does it say that line changed? So confused. Because that line is not supposed to change here. Or it is? Oh, no, this is changed to update docs, which is what I'm changing. What? What? Height space map. The real one is... line 50. Oh, okay. Height map. Height map. One word. So that's the real one. Okay. And then this one, I'll take those changes. I'll take these changes and then I'll rerun the doc and see if it deletes them, because it might. Okay. So does this file exist? I think this one's just getting deleted, so I'm just gonna delete it. Yeah, I know. Okay. All right, and then I need to run their documentation thing. The question is, how do I find it? It's like contributing or something. It's like actually annoying. How hard it is to find like the most important things that you wanna have. Generate documentation by the doc tool. Just doc tool. Okay. It's gonna be weird, I think. So let me say, I think I need to compile, or yeah, I think I have to compile it here. So what do I have? I have run build, which I think just calls scons production true. And then I have custom. Yeah, because I think I have to do this, and then I build, or then I use doc tool, and then it's going to give me the proper documentation changes, because I think otherwise it's going to... Maybe I just run it and see what happens. What is it, like that? Or dash, dash? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get RM. What? What? Why did that change? What even changed? I'm actually really confused. What even changed? Doc classes. It just created this whole thing. Okay. Just... Very weird. I actually probably want to keep that open. Okay. Yeah, okay. So I'm right. I have to run the build again. Which... I'm just gonna run SCon's production true because I think the link is already correct. So I'm just gonna run. Actually, I'm not even gonna. I'm just gonna run SCon's. Don't use that. All right, but yesterday was a day I did not compile, so the number goes up 1, and today is a day that I compile. So 0 for that, and record is 6. All right, cool. I've made it to 6 days that I've been counting at least before compile. Modules Betsy. We're just making things up now, aren't we? GLN. What is it? 6 hidden items. Dude. What is this? Image compression. Okay. Okay. That's what this does. BC1, BC... okay, okay. Okay. Cool. Dog, you were just hyperactive, aren't you? You're just hyperactive. And I was gonna go mess in my bed. Dude, chill out. Good boy. He's actually like so full of energy, it's kind of nuts. He's like about to rip my bed sheets. How aggressively he's pulling them. Oh, no, go down. No, go down. Nah, I pushed my chair back and I thought that I was gonna get up. What is this? This is new. Cannot cast from required type physics direct space state 3D to pointer type. Okay. Okay. Jolt vehicle. In file included from scene register types. Okay. State gets space state is a required result. I'm sure it's the same thing. I mean, it is. I think required result is probably just an object that throws an error if it gets a null pointer. I just don't, yeah, I'm just trying to think of like how I don't know. Let's go to the file then. Jolt vehicle H. Scene 3D physics. Jolt vehicle. $210. Physics direct body state 3D gets space state. Okay. So physics direct body state 3D comes from where? I don't know. Physics direct body state 3D. It should be like physics server, right? Physics direct body state? Yeah, it's gotta be. Physics direct body state 3D, virtual required result. Okay. Oh, it's at the top. At the top. Okay. Required result. Or would it be... Right, I have to do that one time and then it's like ready to actually process. Oh, cool. Oh, perhaps I can just use it. Um... 86079. I'll go find it.
You just be quiet.
86079.
Dude, you're so loud. Stop it. What the hell? What are you doing?
He's like drooled everywhere. That's a bit freaky. I mean, he's done it sometimes before where he just like, for some reason, just starts slobbering. I don't know, he's thinking about eating something. Where's this defined? Pointer to arg. Required result. He's being extremely loud. He is like literally waiting for me to turn around. And he goes right back to slapping his tongue on himself. As loud as possible. What? Like, guys, we gotta like literally stop letting these people write code. Please stop letting these people write code. We gotta stop letting these people write code. I think they literally don't know what they're doing. Like, we're just crazy. Someone saw someone write code like this, and they're like, that's so cool, I need to write code like that now. Put it in my game engine, please. Put it in my game engine. So what do I want? A required result. Type. The type. Like, I'm getting so pissed off reading that code. That is just crazy, insane what they're doing. Get these people away from the computer, please. So what I do this? Like, I do this? Is that what I do? Like, what do I do? How do I use it? Cool, you made it more complicated. For literally what? I'm just gonna cast it straight back to a pointer. Is it this? Pointer, operator, pointer? What? What? They added it later. I'm gonna search for this. Jolt Physics Direct Space State 3D. I don't think that works, but yeah. Jolt Physics Direct Space State Pointer. I want a real pointer. A real... space pointer. He is like slobbering all over my bed. What the hell? Right. Oh, wow. What is this? Is this really? Interesting. Like, look at this. Like, the code is still the same here. I mean... What? Get space state. I'm the only guy who's ever called this function, apparently. Oh. I'm literally the only guy who's ever tried to write this. How do I get the pointer out of it? Please don't use my internal method. Please don't use the internal method. I wrote this bullshit. I wrote some just straight bullshit. What is this? Stop writing C library code. Standard library code. It's not good. It's so bad. Stop. This is 250 lines of crap. Why? How do I get... Is this public? I don't... Template? Public. Return value. Return value. Operator pointer type. Return value. Pointer type. Pointer. I can just call dash pointer. So why? This is a dot pointer. I'm so mad. I'm actually so mad. Required result. Return it, man. What do you mean required result? What is this? Absolute value function fabs. I love it. Fabs. That's new code. That's 100% new code. How many Fs do you need in your method before you realize you're doing something kind of crazy? Whoa, sorry. I gotta, like, lubricate this thing. I needed to get in, like, a spot that I like it. I don't know. I reposition myself a lot, so maybe that's just part of it. Guys, get this. Take the computer away from this guy. Take the computer away from them. Don't let them write C code ever. Ever. Stop them. Stop them. Stop them. What is this? Which one? Like, when I can't even tell what's like code and what is like meta programming, essentially, you messed up. You're not good. In fact, you're dangerous. I think you're literally just writing dangerous code. Template type name. Standard enable if type is base of the t other int equals 0. What does that mean? That has no meaning. This has no meaning. First of all, C++, insane language. They gotta stop doing this. They need to stop doing this. Template programming is so insane. Second of all, stop using template. Template type name, that's it. Literally never write anything more than template type name. That's it. Template type name, this is the only valid usage of this. If you have conditional is like brand new. Conditional is so new. I cannot believe they're using this. Guys. Take the computer away from them. Send them on a camping trip. Like, they need to experience nature and realize that things don't need to be this complicated. Like, wow, guys, I could have just not wrote that whole file and the code would have worked exactly the same. Wait, you're telling me required result and required parameter did not catch any bugs? It didn't catch it. In fact, it created more bugs. In fact, it's literally just created more bugs because my code doesn't compile anymore. Crazy, guys. I can't believe I just wrote 250 lines of trash code and it didn't help anybody. It made everyone's days worse. Also, we gotta stop with forcing people to compile the editor to generate documentation. That's nuts. I should not have to compile my program to generate documentation from text. Actually, it doesn't even work. Because all it does is it goes through, it reads the symbols, throws them into an XML file, and then you have to write your comments again. Can we just have the documentation be like right here? Just a comment above the function name, and then parse that out. Can that happen? Oh. What changed? Yes. Yes, I love that. That's awesome. That's so cool. What just happened there? See what happened? Okay, so maybe I need to flip that line around, I guess. I don't know. Fine. Because I think that's what's I can't speak. Core variant parser line 2000. Line 2000. These two functions, one function, you can go up there. Cool. I didn't mean to, whatever. I'm gonna actually go insane and lose my mind. Why does it use variant parser for that? Why? Why does it use variant parser for that? How many times can I ever like open up Godot's code and not be mad? Is that possible? Is it possible? Can I ever open the code and not be angry instantly? Quite literally instantly. Alright, we're linking for a long time. It's probably because of the production thing that I have turned on. I think the production part makes it linking really slow. Or not slow, just take a lot longer. Does it really take this long? This seems like a long time. Don't be a lot of changes. I feel like I didn't spell that correctly, but apparently I did. Get diff. Awesome. All right, cool. Get add. And then yeah, everything's in there. Okay, cool. Get repace continue. So my commits are getting a bit odd. Technically what I just did should go back. I kind of wish what I could do is I could rebase and then compile at every step so I know it's still good. Because I'm inserting a line change here that's really important that needs to stay. And it's in just a very strange place. It's in update docs. I don't know how to correct that. It's not even here. What? How's it not even? Oh, because I did restore. Yeah, okay. So it'll just be a new commit later. I'll just have to go back and add that again. Okay. Get. Yeah, because I ran restore just everything. So we're good. Okay. All right, yeah. As long as I'm not actually committing that onto this one, I'm fine with that. I'd rather have a new commit at the end. Just like 4.6 patch or whatever. Okay, hang on. I don't know, the dog like ate a bunch of sugar or something. He's just like freaking out and kind of hyperactive. And he's really making so much noise. It's nuts. Work on logarithmic attenuation for 3D sound. So what does it look like? Add property bool. Ah, group enable. Okay. What's different on the second line then? Emission angle degrees. Okay, so it's like half and half for this one. Because they use degrees, which is not a real thing. That's literally just, that's actually a bug, I think. I don't think degrees is actually recognized anymore. Okay. Which I'm surprised because they changed that line then. No, it's just, I think it's just because the property hint group enable was added. Huh? I'm actually really confused. How is this here? Because I think I only changed the second line. Work on logarithmic attachment for 3D sound. I think I only changed the second line, and it's marking the first line as also being changed, which is not true. Gosh, I'm getting caught up on everything. Yeah, it was a bug. Or it was? I don't know. Oh no, I actually did like change it. I did change it. Here. Yeah, so I changed emission angle degrees to emission angle. And radians as degrees. So I'm taking my second line and their first line. Okay. That is in scene 3D audio stream. Player 3D. Line 900. Okay. See, I'm taking their first line, my second line. Cool. All right. And I guess now would actually be a good time to compile it and check. No, I actually know it's going to fail. Never mind. I'm not doing that. This is only one commit later. It's not even... It's literally the very next commit that failed. Oh, and it failed again. Oh, no. What? If subtag... Oh, gosh. There's so many changes here. I have like 3 conflicts in this file. Add escape method and drop tags. Okay. What did I change? Large diff. 1,000 lines changed. What? What? I added escaping to the rich text label. For what? The thing is, this parser is written in 2 places, by the way. That's why this is a problem. This parser is written in 2 places. One of them, I think literally the only difference between these 2 implementations, and they are like identical, is that I think a couple tags are not in here, like 1 tag is missing, and then there's not a tag to it. There's no escaping. I know I need this. I need this for the text chat that I had. Now I'm getting mad. Yeah. It's literally just so I could have this drop tags in here. And then I have an escape tags code. Or method. So I have to read through the entire diff and determine what needs to be changed. So if push tags So I'm going to go through one piece at a time. One piece at a time. In bold. Push def font RTL bold italics. Bold. Okay. I guess let me go. No, I'll leave that later. Get what? What is this? Scene GUI rich text label. Ignoring unmerged. No changes. What are you talking about? Get restore stage to unstage. Okay. Not that one. The escape method should... Yeah. Yes. Push tags. Okay, now it's getting crazy. Split. If tag begins with this, it's not enough code. It's not. What is all this? They changed the parser. Or did it? Tag stack size. Oh, okay, right. Tab begins with a /. We're stopping something. If we don't have something, we're just appending the text. Okay, no, that actually the whole section's fine there. Never mind, this whole section's fine. What? That wasn't in there. If push tags and tag is that, or I'm chatting the push tags. Okay. Now this is where things get insane. Okay. Wait, where's that marker? What? What is this marking? Head. But what? Oh my gosh. What? Oh no, head is the start of something that's been made different. Is it really? It really wants me to stage that entire thing all in one go. You're crazy. You're crazy. Okay. This whole piece is fine. This whole piece should be fine. Yeah, it just split one chunk into 100. Thanks. This section should be fine. And they just reordered that because I felt like it, I guess. Monospace, if push tags. Oh, okay, we got another one. If tag begins with table. If push tags. Okay, so I need to stop at this point. Look at the whole thing. So is this all just basically being tapped in? If subtag size is greater than 1, is empty to size is greater than 1, if not empty. What? Subtag size is greater than 1. Now it says if it's not empty. Oh, because subtag size greater than 1 literally is impossible. That's funny. Oh no, it should be that. Wait, what? Subtag 0 to subtag 1? They changed the formatting? So this should be whatever is here, then, shouldn't it? If we're greater than 2, which means we have 3 things. Right here, 3 things. So 0, 1, 2. If no, what? That can't be right. Why is this one 0 and mine is 1? What file is this? Scene GUI rich text label. So did they just have a mistake? Where does it start? Line 5000. What? And mine says 0? Did I typo? No. What? Where the hell does 0 come from? Straight up, where does 0 come from? Because that's not in my code. That's not in their code. It's not my code. It wasn't their old code. It's not their current code. So what happened? they have like a random line change in the middle of this, where someone just like wanted to be funny and like deliberately added a random bug. Because it's the only explanation for why that could be a 0. What? What? Where does this line doesn't exist anywhere? That's not mine, that's not theirs. It's been the same thing forever. Where does that line come from? I am so confused. What? What? Where does this line come from? It's never been that. It's been like this for 5 years. Where does this come from? 5,500. This is line 5,500. That's crazy. What is that? That's not real, man. That's so weird. I've never seen that. I can't imagine a way that happens. AI is how that happens. AI is how that happens. Did someone just like jump on Git and just add in like a little bit of AI code tooling just to like create fake line changes that have never existed in history? It's literally never been that. It's not been there for 5 years. I didn't have that. I didn't change it to that. It wasn't. Apparently it was like that somehow. Straight up insane. How? How does that happen? It's never been like that. It's never been that. It's never been that. Split that one, please. This is literally just indenting. Yeah, 90 hunks. I don't understand. Did any of these other lines get like different or something? No. Like that, it's telling me that is a change. That's what the line looked like from 6.1 or 4.6. But that 4.6 hasn't had that line. Because it would say, oh, here's a change that's been made. If push tag push cell type begins with cell equals. I mean, so far that looks like the same thing. We're just indenting it. Okay, I can't do that because you're not giving me enough information. What? You can scroll up there? I did not know that. No, this is totally different. Shrink option, expand option. Oh no, there it is. Shrink option. It's doing like a really weird expand option ratio. True push cell color fallback border option. subtag. Why did they have to change this file? Why did they have to change this file? Why can't Git just recognize the real line change here that I added push tags at the top and push tags at the bottom? And that's literally all I did. Why can't I figure that out? Okay, all of that's good. It looks good to me. Split that. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. That one looked good when I was scrolling past it. That looks okay. It's gotta be good. Okay, this is just like weird things. What did they change? These must be okay. Oh, wow. I think the only thing that I really need to worry about is like some translation that might have happened. But I'm doubtful that they've modified any like core logic around here. I could just say yes to that. All right, this is not enough information to go off, so I gotta quit there. Okay, tag begins with, yeah, a lot of stuff being deleted there apparently. Gosh. Why does it do this? It catches like the one bracket here, and because of that, it just totally mutilates the whole div. Because that one brace, it's like, oh, so you were deleting all of this because of that one brace that I matched, like 10 lines down. This is what you changed. Yo, my God, it's so much. That's so much. So URL Yeah, see, URL is right here. And I think it's because of that, it didn't match those two together. It's just deleting all of this stuff when I've actually just like tabbed it in one tick. One tab. So tab stops, option, tab stops. Align, like, I don't know. Like, these are too far apart, I can't compare these directly. Like, there's no way the logic has changed, right? So... like, I literally don't know what to do about that. Language maybe it's this. Maybe it's like the language option. Direction. Option. No, there's language option. And then override bidirectional option. And then we push paragraph. It all looks the same. Alright. So I need to look at URL because I have to do all of it in one go. So URL. I mean, there's no way that parsing has been changed. There's just no way. Yeah, it can't be. Okay. Now I need to look at... I'm actually just about to accept it and just hope that it... Just hope. Like, literally just hope. Apparently a change happened in here, which I'm skeptical about because the head change is apparently nothing. Because it's there. Alright, I'll just scroll through it and just look at it, because if it's... break things. So what is this? Oh, okay. It's actually bringing it back again. This is so screwed up. This is the table. This is table. This is table stuff. With option. This is like cell option. It is so screwed up. Like, this is way up here. Wait, is it? Is this supposed to be up here? Inside of this? Because this is what it looked like. Oh no. Wait, it thinks it's supposed to be here. So what does it think is supposed to be here? What does it think this is? This is texture. This is the image tag. This is the image tag. So it thinks that part is supposed to be on the image. Yeah, this is so unbelievably screwed. It thinks it's this code here. It thinks it's this code here. Gets literally just drunk. It is straight up drunk. I'm like blown away. So we can delete all of this because this code should definitely just stay where it's at. And make sure I go back up and delete that line. So an image, it thinks we're like about here or something. Like here. Subtag size equals 1, that's the same. Top TO, center TO, bottom TO. Yeah, it thought this code belonged down here. And then it's doing not empty. Okay, well, what's official then? What's official? Because I want what's official, so that this may not happen again. Size greater than 0 or is not equal empty. Okay, so it's... Wait, size greater than 0 or not empty. Oh yeah, this one. Inline alignment top. Yeah, okay. So I want this line. For some reason, they just felt like changing that one. Whoops. This line, this difference is probably, I guess, is what somehow cascaded back on Git and made it just totally nuke everything. What made it really upset, apparently. I'm glad I got really thorough with it though, because then I noticed that there was this one line change that they have. Okay, and I'm gonna make sure that there's like not a new line there or something. Hey, there's no new line between that one and width. Okay, good. I mean, yeah, everything looks like it should just be the same. Maybe that's gonna make this diff look a little bit better. Oh, it did. Okay. It did make the diff a little bit better. Okay. Our URLs. All right, cool. Right. I forgot to delete that line. One is just all tapping it in. Although I'm technically missing stuff, but whatever. I can just look at it here. Cool. Okay. Oh, there it was. Okay. Drop cap. Font. Looks like the same thing. Right. Deleting that? What? Oh, yeah, there it is. Weird. Oh. There it is, okay. Image, alignment. Okay, so here's this again. The is empty or size is greater than 0. So, what's official? Line 6000 image. I'm gonna like right on it. In fact, I'm past it. Not empty. Okay, so I want not empty. Not empty. Yeah, okay. It's like this, right? And there's another one. Is underscore empty, never mind. Okay. This feels like paperwork. It's like literally paperwork. Find the difference, if there is one. Make sure there's no difference. Okay, well, it's not giving me the full thing. Hmm. So 1, 2 tabs out from this. So 1, 2 tabs out. Okay, it's good. All right. I mean, I could just look at this as one tab, right? All right. It looked like it was more because it's already indented quite a bit. Yes. I do know. It's good. So that's up here. Width option. I just don't have it yet. Height option. There's height option. Tooltip option. Now it's like inverted. I have to compare it backwards. Let's compare this one to this one. Add image. Cool. Okay. That was a tough one. Line 6,300. What? What? What are you talking about? Open type features. Font. Theme cache normal font. It's this. This is missing. Okay. So change the logic around font for some reason. Whoa. Oh yeah, it's... What the fuck? Open type features. What? There it is. So open type features, this is what I have. If push tags, sub tag. What? This has gotten strange. It's like yeah, it's really chopped this up really badly. Or wow. This is not where this should be at all, actually. Oh, maybe that's just it. This whole section's just not where it's supposed to be. Iterator, find font, ref font, iterator, find font. Okay, so the next lines are ref font and normal font. Okay. So those are the next lines there. And this whole thing needs to get out of that and all the way down to like around here or something. Oh my god. Like this? Yeah, because this is font equals. There's font equals. Okay. Wow, it really busted this one up. So then it's find a font. And then features subtag is empty. So all of this is pretty much in here. Here's a new line. There's no new line. Okay, so this is original subtag is empty. This is here like that. Oh. Set base font, set open type features. Oh god. Yes, this whole section is somewhere else. This whole section is just somewhere else. It's literally just somewhere else. So where is it then? Inside of font space. It is crazy how it does this stuff. So it's like here. I'm just gonna do that. Okay. They change like outline color or something like that. What did it say they changed? Outline size. And that caused Git to freak out and do some of the craziest like chunk mixing I've ever seen. Okay, so what happens here? So it does this, it does set base font, set open type features. Like this. And then somewhere around here is my code. Oh, it might be this. No. Font equals. The dog is like resting his head on my leg. And I said no and he stopped wagging his tail. But he's still there. No. You're okay. Here, you got a hair on your nose. Oh boy. Is it again with like these size greater than or equal to 0? Go way down. Go way down. Go on. Go on. Go down. Go way down. I think he just like drank water. Oh my gosh. Stop. Dude. He's like drank water and he just like drooled all over my leg. I'll be back. I didn't even notice. I just thought I was like, no, he just like straight up soaked me. Okay, I'll be back. Yeah, he's this dog is just drooling. It's not like spit though, it's like water. But it's weird. Okay, I mean, I guess at the very least I can look at this one and try to figure out. This is the one that I have. This looks like the same thing. And I think that new line was there. And then this. It's this one. And then it is so screwed up. What's happening? It is so unbelievably screwed up. Yeah, 'cause like, where's my push tags thing here? Yeah, where's the push tags thing? I guess it should probably be like this then, shouldn't it? And that bit all seems normal. Yeah, there's just straight up code missing here now. And it's not here. I've only been moving things around. I haven't been like actually deleting stuff, I think. I think I haven't. Oh, here it is. Is that it? This bit of line is supposed to be way down there. Oh my. This is ridiculous. How Git is just totally blasting this stuff like this. It is so hard to figure out like what is supposed to be because of indentation. This is literally indentation changes, and then they change like one line of code somewhere, and then now it's like crazy boned. Okay, so here it is. So I basically just moved this above that one and indented it. Indented it. Whoops. Font variation instantiate. Set that. RTL custom fonts. And then out one. What? There's supposed to be one of these. Oh, this whole thing is supposed to be in? Dictionary features. What is that? What are we doing? Why are we saying all of this changed? What changed over here? Nothing changed over here. Why does it think something changed? Nothing changed. This is the same. What is it doing? So okay, so the for loop ended with a bunch of these. Okay, so this is where this one is. This all drops back one. Okay, maybe I should just look at the real one. And then tag stack, push font tag. So this is supposed to be like that. And then it comes in. Okay. Hey, maybe what I should do is just look at what mine actually looks like right now as well and compare the two differences. That might be better. What is it? Scene. GUI. Rich text label. Line. 6,000. So push tags, all of that indented, and then no line breaks anywhere except for there. There's a line break there for some reason. And then we have the LF font part. Oh, here's all this code. That's all the code. So I'll just check if this is supposed to be an empty or a size. So this is size there. And it's an empty here. So it's an empty, a not empty, and closing a for loop. Oh, interesting. Ah, interesting. Okay. Alright, so this is the correct code, and this is... Yeah, okay. So features, if not empty, we do the for loop. Features, if not empty, do the for loop. And then do this stuff. Break in +1. There is a new line there now, apparently. I guess I'll put that in. And there's a new line. Yeah, I'll just do that. Okay. Font equals. It's just this. It's just this. Why is this one tabbed in so far? Oh, because I have that. Just code. It's a bit different. Else push font. This, I need this else in here. So where's that code right now? Well, tell me it's just gone. Okay, well apparently it's just gone. So I need this else push font line here. Theme cache normal font. Yeah. They said outline color was something. I need to check that. No, that's all the same. Okay. So annoying. Alright, if push tags should just be all of this. I mean, really, I think quite literally what it is I just should have all of this copied in. And then just redo it. Redo the change. Which is just having this push tags here. All of it goes in between this push tags thing. Right. And then I should observe the full diff to make sure that my changes are just pretty minimal on top of it. And there's break end. It does have a new line after it, so. Oh. No, I'm looking at the right one. Okay. Essentially, it just moves up there and then all tabs in. Okay, outline size. With a new line, apparently. To int push outline size max. Okay. No, don't do that. Okay. Now, hopefully, it's all just saying, oh yeah, you're just tapping that in. That's what it looks like to me. Okay. It seems like it's in a better state now. Almost. Yeah, okay. And then it just spams me with that. So I guess maybe I should turn this back on and scroll through that and make sure nothing's changed in like the last couple months. 2 years ago, 4 years ago. Awesome. None of that's changed. I should just be able to say yes. And there's something about outline size changing. Push outline size max 0. Okay, cool. Pretty much nothing else changed. This was a year ago. Start index to end. Same thing. And then a quick check. Everything is years and years old. 7 months ago. Main lines dot size. I don't think it's gonna be involved. Oh, it's up here. Okay. That's where it's at. Drop tags. That one looks fine. Yes. Awesome. What's different now? I added string builder, which I think I did because this function uses that. The drop tags function. No, it is escape, string builder. I need to add that. Okay. Translation server? So they added translation server? Between just above label and below OS. Which is apparently where I added mine. Of course. Okay. So my line should go above theirs. Okay. Okay. So look at everything. Everything should be very, like, you know, simple. Except for that section. That section is a bit different. No, it's just straight up gonna butcher it again. Because it found ratio less than or equal to 1, and it's like, oh. We gotta delete a bunch of lines before that one, and then we can show you this one. Get is so stupid sometimes. Alright, I'm just gonna trust that it's fine. I'm doing get rebase continue. Please don't stop me again. Oh, this should be really short, actually. What's the damage? Yeah. Whoa. What? My change is just deleting that, isn't it? Isn't my change just deleting that? Okay, well now I gotta go look at commits. Above a return false. So yeah, my change is just deleting this. But apparently it's different now. Something changed in here. Oh, is it this? But why does it show me that? I mean, I guess that's what happened. S pointer dot pointer. Instead of underscore base, it's now base, and then I would just do dot pointer. Sure. Modules, GDScript. GDScript. Line 1700. Validate property. Validate property. It's invalidate property. Oh, it's up here. It's in set. Duh. Of course it's in set. So was it just kind of moving this up? Is that what happened? Is that what the change was? I moved this up. Deleted it from here. It looks like, yeah, I just moved it up. So yeah, it should just be this part. So I'm just going to copy it and put it here. Right, that was my change. I deleted this, put it up here. Okay, that's what it was. Literally this line change. Messed with it. But otherwise this code is untouched. Okay. And then all that goes away. So it's just that instead. Okay, cool. What is this? This is like what the real diff is, right? So the left is what I changed. Or the left is what it did look like, and the right is what it looks like now. It's like us and them or something, but us is me and them is me? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, that's literally it. Okay. Them and their silly random ass pointer changes. It's probably the exact same thing again. Yeah, it's just gonna be the exact same thing again. Line 1600 something. There we go. Okay. Please, no more. No more. Okay, it went through a lot. I'm actually fine with that. Prefer virtual get? What? No, fix frame draw signal bug. Okay. Awesome. Fix frame. Okay, this might have been fixed. So I'll go look and see what editor inspector, editor resource preview current version is. Editor inspector, editor resource preview. They might have fixed that. They should have. Editor resource preview. Line 92, right at the top. It's the request and wait method. So there are changes here. I mean, of course. Request and wait. Okay. So theirs looks like that. Mine looks like this. If not connected, connect. Semaphore waits. Connect is threaded like callable request VP update once. So that's gone. Did I add that? No, I never touched that line. It was just this line. Okay. So it's just that check if we're connected thing. Request VP update once. Oh, that's why it's there. So that I can actually connect it like that. Viewport set update mode. Bind to viewport update once. And it says draw requester prepare draw. Okay, so that it changed now. It's a different method now. Okay, it's a different method now. So perhaps I just take their change and I drop what I've done. There's also this request frame drawn callback. That apparently is not in theirs. Prepare draw. Okay, so this is probably a case where they've actually fixed something. So I should, editor inspector, probably just use their thing. That's probably why the resource thumbnail previews have always been broken. They always show like a different scene for some reason. For a very long time. Editor resource preview. That's probably what's going on. So I'm just going to take their change and yeah, so this looks like it's going to be an empty commit now. Let me run, okay, so let me do get status to skip this patch, so I can skip this one. Next command to do one command remaining. Edit to do for the next one. Get rebase skip. I need to, I could probably run that. I think if it's an empty one, it's going to, it's just gonna like skip it on its own, right? I feel like it's smart enough to do that. So I'm gonna check it, rebase, skip current commit. Or by using skip. Delete the commit. Okay, so that's not. It's just the weird terminology. Skip this patch. To skip this patch. Why not like skip this commit? Skip this item. Patch is what worries me because I feel like if I type that, restart. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Okay, I'm just gonna let it be empty then. Awesome. It was smart enough and it just dropped it. Nice. It saw the empty one and it dropped it. Very cool. Okay. Okay. Now, let me actually look at git log again. Because I have a problem right now where there's this pointer that needs to be fixed. So I should be able to scroll down and like spot version 4.6 eventually. There we go. All right. What am I doing? build? Okay. So now I think at this point I'm running... In fact, I'm just going to do quit. Reopen it. Alright. So I should be running build-a is my thing, and then I'm going to set production. Please. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do... What? What do you mean unknown? What the hell? Core string U string unknown array. Fuzzy search. I added that. That's a thing that I added. This is crazy. So my playlist now is like 8 hours long. It's going to be longer than I'm streaming today. And I think every single song, new one that I've added, is playing. Somehow. Every single new song that I've added recently is playing. That's crazy. Yeah, 3 hours. And I've played every single one of them. So yeah, this is something I added. So I go up here. I can't see it yet. Core string. Why is it not there? U string. Is it H? H. Yeah, so added fuzzy search util method. Fuzzy search array. Core string fuzzy search.h. Okay, so something weird has happened then. So it currently must mean that this string thing is different. Or does it mean it's different? Array. Oh. Nope. Undo. Why are you doing that? Stop doing that. I have a thing where I press space PV, and for some reason it immediately pasted like twice in a row. It did not wait. It did not like wait the 1 second that it's supposed to wait. So here P results. Search all P results. Yeah, see, this is what's odd about that. So search all is supposed to be providing me, it's supposed to provide that. Because in the header, I include fuzzy search up here. I said up here. It's not here. Why is it not there? It should be up there. Okay, so that's just my mistake. The fuzzy search should be in the header. Although I'm probably going to put it in the header, and I'm going to find out why it's not been in the header. So I guess let's find out why it's not in the header. Oh my god. Okay, well I guess I found out why it's not in the header. Alright, so where does array come from then? Because I got it from here. So that means this one must somehow include it. Variant. Uh-oh. So that's how this one gets array, is from variant. Actually, I guess it uses a packed string array. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. I should be saying packed string array. I think maybe I couldn't because why? I can't say that because then I don't get the results back because of how it works. So I have to get array in here somehow. Because they changed some header file and now it's gone. So array comes from variant, which is going to be really annoying to include because I think that's like a cyclic reference now. Maybe it's fine. I think it's going to cause problems. Yeah, this includes it. So I guess what I... Oh, no. I think I just say... I remember how. So I just say up here at the top that class... Yeah, I just say that class array exists. That's all I should have to do. Class array. I just say that it's going to exist. As long as it's only used as a parameter, then we're fine. And I don't try to implement any code with it. As long as it's here, it's fine. Okay. Please work. Looks like it worked. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I'm waiting for the next error, which is there's like a dot pointer call I have to make. I wonder if I can actually go modify the file before it gets to it. I bet I can. That should be the line. I should probably fix that. It's a double versus single precision thing, where it compiles fine single precision, and then a double, it's like, hey, you're passing a double to a float function. But at the same time, I think if you need double precision for your scroll bar, first of all, scroll bar should be 100% be integer only. Second of all, why using real types for your scroll bar? Do you really have to be able to scroll 0.1 to like the negative 10th power fraction of a pixel? I don't think so. Do you need to scroll to 300 decimal places? 300 digits? No. I think there's really not the memory in any computer that can handle that kind of distance. And third of all, why are they using a real type? It's one thing to use a float instead of an integer for scroll bars. It's another thing to type in a real type, saying, yes, this should have double precision if we want double precision. Definitely not. It built. Okay, so I need to add core, I need to add scene. Fixed building. Fixed building for 4.6. And I guess I'll go ahead and list down what it did. So, need to, it's like a forward declare array for string. Fuzzy search. And, must call for space state, because some genius who was feeling himself needed to write 250 lines of insane pointer class code, because the other versions of the exact same pointer storage types were not good enough, and somehow was the only place in the code base actually affected by this new class, which is crazy. So why did they do this if not to feel superior writing some more C++ standard library template trash that nobody can understand? And did literally nothing. Here we go. That's a good commit message, actually. That might be the best one I've written. And this has to be a force push. I'm gonna do get status here. Yep, force push. There we go. Awesome. That was pretty quick. How was that so fast? I don't know, I guess my internet's just that good. Or I'm actually surprised that that was that fast. Okay, so now I need to do... Well, I actually need to do this. So I need to set Godot to stable 4.6. It's going to update. And then I just have to link in my version again. So I should just be able to run like -S. So I should just be able to do... Oh yeah, I wanted to do -N-S. Skip build. Use with S to only link build output. Yeah, dash n dash s. And that should get me there. Not locate output build. The name changed? But it said it's already linked. That's strange. No, it's right there. What do you mean? Not locate output build. Out bin. Bin, Godot Linux, BSD editor, double x64. Oh, it's supposed to say... I'm supposed to also say that unknown argument L. LLVM. Creating symlink, done. Okay, awesome. It did it. Just to check what I do. It just says creating symlink. If old file is missing, rename current executable to old. Okay, so what I should have done is okay, I'm gonna go fix that. Where is it? It's in Steam, local share Steam. That's what it looks like. Okay. So I'm just gonna go and delete the exe and then validate or whatever, or change version, something. And then well, first of all, I'm just gonna get rid of the old file. And then I guess I can actually just change the version again. Can't I? Yeah, I can just change the version again. Alright, so I'm gonna let that go back to 4.5. And then change it back to 4.6. Cool. And now I go to 4.6. It should be a lot faster because it should only have to do like a patch file. Instead of literally re-downloading the whole thing, which I think is what it just did. No, it's definitely just downloaded the whole thing. Okay. Okay. And now I do this. Bam. Now the old file is the right old file. And we're on 4.6 now. Alright. Should be. It could crash. And I have to go figure out what's wrong. Awesome. Okay. So... edit. Yes. I have backup. Ooh, okay, the theme's gotta change though. It seems like it just kind of overrode it and it didn't care. Unfortunate. Parse error. Oh, that's not good. Close. Close. Okay. Too many arguments for get as text. Expected 0, but received 1. Okay. It just, like, nuked all of my settings. Didn't it? Yeah, what is this? This is not right. There we go. And then the font is really tiny. No, I think that one, but then I just want the font size to be larger. Oh, and then I just noticed. Maybe it's fixed. There's a thing where these windows need to be embedded, or else it like breaks and it doesn't work correctly. And then the actual code font. That's odd. That's not what I was expecting to see. It's a system font. Why do I have to select the file? Oh man. Where are the fonts? I think I found it. I did not find it. Oh, I found it. It just totally ignored me. Okay, that's funny. It did not care. Oh, that's actually the right font. Never mind. It's already the right. It's already correct. Okay, cool. I bet it reset this though. Yeah, it did. What a loser. What just happened in the background? Oh, it's still loading. Oh, it's crashing. Yeah, see, this is why I can't have these, because it crashes. Okay. Wow. Damn. And we're back. Yeah, so it's straight back to that bug, which is awesome, where it just totally bricks everything. That's really sad. That's really sad. So, okay, I was gonna say, don't tell me it immediately crashed again. Okay, so hopefully I can do this without doing that again. I have to make it so that the windows... Is it single window mode? I think it's that. So I click this. Okay, it's still doing it. I guess let's see if it does it here. Because it should not be opening nice. Okay, it's fixed. So I hover this. We're not going to crash the whole thing. Right. And if we go to file system, these menus would crash. Cool. If I go to 3D and I do this, this would also crashing sometimes. Alright, cool. It seems like it's all fixed. And I'm spamming errors. So get as text true. Why? So file access, get as text. So I'm going to go find that code in the real thing and see what changed, because that's not a mentioned change. I didn't see that change mentioned. Yes, let's go to file access. Maybe it's just like get as text. File access. Let's just search it. Here we go. Blame. Or, well, rather go to this. Get as text. Oh. Remove skip CR argument from string. Why? Why'd you do that? Sure. Okay. Failed to load. If I save and I clear and I reopen the main world, auto exposure. I can't tell if it's working or not. Yep, that's auto exposure for sure. And then I look up and it was really bright. Okay, cool. Actually, this should really... Alright, it's definitely doing it. Okay. Yeah, the font size just seems a little too small here. Like, why is that not doing this? Oh, the font in the editor interface. I've increased it, and it doesn't look like anything's gotten larger. Okay, it definitely was working. All right. $17. Alright. I think I was sitting at 16 before. But script, I think, definitely 18. Yeah. Everything's a bit too close together. I feel like things are really close together now, and I would like it to not be so close together. Can I increase, like, line size? Line? Whatever. Turn that on too. Keep screen on. I don't think I have that. Mailbox. No explanation for that one? Okay. Alright, I think we're good. This is the right font, because the 0 has a dot in there. Which I'm surprised by. Also, why do they just feel like deleting that and then just not mention it? Okay. Can I run the game? Full screen. I am here in the game. Okay. Let's go over to the guns and make sure the guns work. I feel like that's typically a thing that breaks. I'm not sure that I like some of the, that. It feels really flat to me. That's just too flat. This is probably going to be loud, maybe? I mean, it should be. Oh yeah, I still have bugs with the weapons, actually. I don't know when that changed. The shotgun just doesn't work correctly. I don't know what I changed. Yeah, it's not recharging it. Oh, actually, no, with this one, it should be doing it automatically after I shoot. Let me try this. Cool. That's broken, though. I mean, I think that's broken. Oh, man. I think there's definitely some broken stuff there. Invalid UID using text path instead. What do you mean? How is it an invalid UID? How does that happen? Yeah, they got rid of, like, the background things in a lot of these. A modern look. I would kind of disagree. This just feels lame. It's, like, really lame. What does that look like? It just the fact that this panel doesn't have like a background anymore. Like what? There's just no separation here. Nah. Classic. Yeah, like the background, the spacing. This is all good to have. It's definitely, it's more the spacing. The fact that there's like the line spacing is so low and pressed up. I don't like that. Spacing preset. Spacious. No. That's not quite the same thing. Custom? What does custom mean? Custom what? Oh. Wait. Default. Is it this? Additional spacing. Is anything happening? Yeah, so not that. Reset that. Dang. It's the vertical spacing that I want. I want more vertical spacing. It's too small. It is just too small. It's literally just too small. Alright, well, I have rediscovered a problem with a bunch of that stuff. Does this work? Why did that just open the shader? Literally, why did that just happen? Okay, that's still broken. Oh, because of this, it's like opening the shader editor. Close. Yeah. Close. Okay. I should figure out why that's happening, because it's hiding itself. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and go fix that. Well, I have a change right now. Crosswalk decal. Wait, why did all the terrain data change? Don't tell me it's now rounding. Oh no. What? Is this like every... Yeah, this is like every... That's everything. Except 1515 is not here. How is 1515 not there? It's almost everything changed. Alright, I don't know. Wow, this is a lot of stuff. Okay, let's see what changed then. Yeah, see, that's what I thought I fixed. And now it's doing that again. That's very annoying. Yeah, because what it does now is it's like taking in a float. Why does that happen there? Why does that happen there? Round. What was it? It's like, yeah, this. If the value is greater than that, and it is less than a very large number, use num real. What's the false part of that? It's more than it's more that floats are coming in and casting. Yeah, it's more the fact that now floats are coming in and casting double. And then they generate some additional digits. I guess what I can do is I can check if the difference between the double and a float version of the double is very small. Like less than 1%, I guess, of the original value, or maybe less than like 0.1%, or like, yeah. Let me do that. If the difference between the float and the double is less than 0.1% of the value, then attempt to trim it. Okay. So if standard absolute value of minus float of p-value. So it has to do a float and then back to a double. Is or over I guess it should be this. What is that? Less than 1e, negative 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I think what happens is it's... Oh, no, it's still hitting that one at the top. Never mind, wait. It's still the num real that's happening. Why? No, that's, it's definitely, like, coming in as a float. So then it comes in as a float, and I guess it should be using num scientific. Yeah, actually I think it's meant to be this. I don't know, I hate Godot and the way it stores floats like this. It just uses this like really ridiculous, ultra precise like string conversion algorithm. And then for a value like 0.0, like 0.1, and then you end up with something like this, where you have 0.1500000, and then some numbers at the end. Like that's obviously not what's been typed in, right? This is the value typed in. That should be the value saved. At the very least, it should like know the editor precision and cut it off there. So if I see in my editor 0.15 and I can type in 3 digits, it should store 0.150. That's what it should store. Because it literally has it as a string. It's literally already a string. I don't know, it's weird. It's just stupid stuff. And now I have a bit of an issue because a lot of these texture resource files, I've technically modified some of these and I didn't commit it. Okay, well, first of all, I'm gonna restore all of terrain 3D. None of that should have changed. I know I have I know I have the trees placed right now, and that's gonna delete them, but that's fine. And then none of these should be committed because I haven't touched these. I mean, I guess there's this load step thing that changed, so I probably need to do that, so it's not going to try to resave those. So I guess let me do this. Patch 1. Yes. Quit. Patch 2. Yes. Quit. Okay. Animation bolt, animation pistol. Yeah, this is insanely annoying. Can I just say like all? Huh? A. 1, 2, 3. 4 through 44. Heck yeah. Yes. No. 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 Would it be like no all? D. Do not say just hunk or any later hunks in the file. D. Yes. D. Hopefully it's not going to trick me at some point. None of those. Oh, hang on. Okay, so this one I actually am adding, and I'm not sure how density got to that value, but apparently it did. Okay, yeah, so this one I'm adding. Yes. The colors, no. Yeah, those are all the same colors. Yes. No. No. Yeah, because see, color stores as floats. Color does not store double. And now it's trying to write them as doubles. So I need to say if the float and the double version are very similar, then save it as a float. That seems like what it needs to be. Okay, so yeah, it's trying to like trick me here and like do this. Yes. No. But actually, I'm just gonna say no. And then no. I can't remember what that file was. Magnum bullet. Okay, split that. Yes. Nothing else. Split that. Yes, nothing else. Default parent skeleton and mesh instance 3D true. Okay. Sure. Test tree. Yeah, see, some of these other ones, like, they're saving correctly. They're not doing insane stuff. Also, it's not... Is it actually still called... I guess it is still called test tree. Sure. Forest with bushes. Yeah. Yes. And then... color settings, region settings. Yeah. Nope. Alright, yeah, whatever. That's fine. I mean, those are... Those I would like to be like that, because I'm typing in a degree and it's converting to radians and then saving the radians, so that actually makes sense. Not that one, though. Alright, this was to, like, visualize some stuff. I don't want to add that. Wait, node name world. Unique ID. Well, I guess I gotta add it because I can't cut the other ones off. Okay. Yeah, because these are doing like unique ID stuff. Literally, what number changed? Oh. This changed a lot, actually. Can I split that? Tough. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. I guess I'll do it. Okay, it's just like unique IDs. This one's adding in transforms. It goes from a 1 to a -1 because I actually did rotate the player, so that's fine. And I moved the player. That's fine. Oh, no. I can split that. Yeah, okay. Yes. Yes. No. This one I can't split. Whatever. It's gonna maybe do it for every one of these. Very annoying. Thanks for following Risticon Jr. I am in pain right now. There's like, they did a floating point value change, which messed with a lot of this stuff. And there's just a random split at the top. Why did it combine all these together? with the one color at the top. Why did it do that? Why did it split all the weapons apart, but then those ones it just had to put them all together? Alright, cool. I can just take that whole chunk. Alright. I have 200 left to go through. This is insane. Because I need to undo it so those floating points get set back. Because I'm pretty sure they're gonna stay broken like that now. Until I undo it. There can't seriously be 200 of these. Or another 100 of these. With how large these are. I guess there is, because now it doesn't feel like combining them. I'm shocked that these ones aren't changing. Why is it deciding to change some of them and not others? This is ridiculous. They gotta stop making resource file changes. Please, just stop doing it. How is this all still one thing? Okay, thankfully it didn't throw in a random... Yep, can't do that one. Oh, no. Do I just accept all of it? Because now I have some in there that I can't do. I hate it so much. It's so annoying. Yes. Alright, cool, that was all. Alright, so I should just be saying git restore animation. Environment. Let me just check the world again. Those ones were deleted? I guess they were. Or 6. Okay. And then I have all the plants were added. Share some, and actually I need to actually I should probably exclude those. So get restore staged. Yeah. Because I have to save something there. Oh. What's the... Okay. Okay, so I did all that. Now I run this and pray that I've corrected it. Because it's usually to do get restore. Yeah. Cool. And what am I doing? I'm just doing like save? Or what? It didn't do anything. I need to modify a resource that has a float in it. What resource has a float? Oh, this. This actually has a float in it. Oh, my. Oh, no, those are correct. Those values are correct. Never mind. Yeah, those are correct. That's supposed to be that one. This is supposed to be 0.58. Okay. And then that's it. So if I save, all of that changed again, which is not a good sign. All of the settings files changed again. Oh, not all of them, but most of them. Okay. Undo all of that. Alright, what's now? What now? Oh, that's actually good. No, that's actually what I want. Oh, nice. That's actually what I want. I don't know how that one didn't get updated before, but now it is. Okay, so technically those should be doubles. But I guess that is what I said though, isn't it? I said they're less than like a very small fraction of percent difference. Then we just use the float. I mean, that's probably good, though. That's actually probably good. That's actually probably good. Why did the transforms change, though? Huh. Alright, let me adjust that. This should probably be more like... I probably need like the extra... Actually, I probably need 6. It's probably this. So if the difference between these... Oh, wait. No, I'm just bad at math. I forgot about my parentheses. That's no good. Okay. So I gotta restore those. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, this should just be will restore. Okay. Essentially, that just made it so it's always going to do it every time, no matter what, which is not correct. It shouldn't be doing that. Because some of them should remain as doubles, and I think that's probably why. And this is now being a little bit annoying and loading strangely. And I know what I changed. It's just not going full screen by default. I guess I could make it go full screen by default. Project manager screen? The project manager. Maybe I'll actually leave it like that and then fix it. And make it so it opens full screen. Okay. Oh, but that value should really be that. And then I just hit save and that should trigger everything to happen. Wrong place. Okay, those files still changed. Which is no good. Probably. Okay, those... That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. Some of these are not okay, though. Like, that's not okay. That's not what it should be. It should be storing it as the double. I mean, I don't know, maybe... Maybe I should just actually check. Radians to... Yeah, it's not correct. Because that's not what I've typed in. Because if I stored it with just 27... What would it be? It'd be 265. Wait, what? How is it less than 180? Can you please let me... 9265. Oh, 7's actually fine. Maybe this is okay. I've definitely got the right math now. Cast this to a float and back to a double. Check the difference between the two. And then put it over the original value. And if that value is less than Maybe this should be a bigger number. Because this still matters. And I can do it that precisely as well. Okay. Oh, and I guess I'll go and make it open on my screen now. So I'll just make a new one, and then I do CD. Where am I? Of course. So I can make it open over there. Oh, I actually have to open the real thing. So I need to open this one. And on my other monitor, I need to check this because it's probably, this can probably leak stuff. I don't know. Yes, this has a class of Godot and a title of Godot Engine Project Manager, but then it also says initial class. Because then if I click edit here, now what does it say? Yeah. I mean, I guess I can just make it always full screen. Let me do this. Editor settings. Okay, so what does this say? I can say, surely it's not like a real one though. Because what I was gonna do was make it so that it will just full screen. This seems like I can't do that. All right, let me see if we can match the size. I might be able to. Because I did just change this. Specifically the window rules. Damn. Yeah, static effect, I can make it full screen, but I can't do it here. Does it come with a tag? Tough. Yeah, okay, well, I can't. Godot still has to figure that out, I guess, in the future. How to full screen themselves correctly. Yeah, see that, and then save, and maybe it works. Just gonna restore all that. Dang. What is this difference? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I said less than e to the 8, then it would keep that value. Because yeah, what's the difference here? It differs at that. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 8 would catch it. I think actually 7 would catch it there. But I would like this one to trim up though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this is at 7, 8. So if I were to do 7, it would catch these, but not these. Well, actually, I guess I should do 8 then, shouldn't I? Because the difference between these two would be greater than this value. So wouldn't use that. This one's strange though. I guess this one got more precise. Yeah, because it used to be like 0, 0, 1 or something. That's fine. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's definitely a thing where these values being over 1 shouldn't be a thing. Because that's like scaling it. It's a scaling factor. Which is really quite obnoxious. Alright, yeah, let me change it. To be 8. Is the math correct? The difference between those two is less than some very small percentage of the total. Yeah. Okay. And also do see at some point, possibly, it flipping the other way and starting to save a bunch of floats as doubles. This is more like a double value coming in, and it's pretty much spot on a float value. So then we use the float value. Because I think the floats have like 12 digits of... Let me check. Digits of precision. Okay, so 8's still fine. I think 8's right in there. I'll just preemptively restore those because I know they're probably going to be there. Okay, there's only a couple of these. Alright, so those ones got trimmed, and I guess that's fine. The colors got trimmed, I'm okay with that. North got more precise. That's fine. What value in there changed? Apparently that the end of that one dropped off. The end of that one dropped off. Alright, so some of the numbers are getting deleted. Okay. But a lot of them are being kept. So I'm like right at that midpoint. That's good. Those got fixed. I'd like to see that. You didn't try to maintain those with this silly precision. Oh, wait, it fixed a bunch of these. Oh, hang on. Oh, this was... a big fix, kind of. Sort of. Yeah, a lot of these, like, crazy precision things got corrected. Cool. What is that? Engine final. This curve changed. What changed in the curve? Okay, that value got trimmed a little bit. That one did. That one got trimmed a bit. That one did. Okay, cool. Silly precision stuff being fixed. Nice. Particularly with like vector 3 positions. I'm most annoyed when those like blow up to 63.9999999. Bunch of nines. Or a ton of zeros. Alright, actually this is pretty good. I can do that. I can do scene, world, vehicle. Okay. And then yeah, none of these other ones popped up. It actually just like fixed some other spots that were weird is all it did, which is great. Okay, that I think is all like perfectly fine. Very well, okay. Update resources to 4.6. Also, apply new precision fixes for text resources. Oh, and then I actually need to amend that. Update resources to 4.6. And then what was that change I just saw? Those. Some world changes for terrain, instance, regions, and pixel density helpers. Cool. Alright, and now I'm gonna see if I can hit save again. If these come back. I guess I should have looked before I did it. Okay. So I'm going to reopen this and see if those terrain things happen again. Because the thing is, those are binary files, which means they're not storing text. They're storing the actual binary data. I guess they're just changing because like the formatting is different now. So but it didn't change. Oh, right. I was gonna say it's not changing all of the regions, but that's because I don't have every region. Not every region exists. Ah, okay. What's like the cut happening there? Oh, weird. It goes away when I center it. Okay. Oh, I was pressing shift by accident. I haven't realized that. Alright, if I hit save. Hello there. Yeah, it must just be like a binary formatting thing that's changed. It is a bit annoying though, because... Oh, and then my world changed too. What changed? The position of the moonlight changed by one. Yeah, this is why I want that rounding thing, because these changes disappear when you do that. That's just really annoying. But I have to commit it because it's going to keep changing like that every time. It's going to keep changing like that. Yeah, it's really annoying. But I have to, whoops, but I have to add it. All right. I am forced to add it. Update terrain data 4.6. Also stupid moon light transform change. Because the thing is, when these files are being committed, yeah, that took a while. Those start taking, because if you go to like pull the repository, you're downloading the history for those files. So you're downloading like several versions of those files all the time, just for a format change. That's why they need to stop like with the resource file format changes, because that happens. Sometimes we just have really big binary resource files and they could be large. This is probably like, I don't know if it's actually a gigabyte, but it could be nearing a gigabyte for the terrain. Maybe. Honestly, if it is, I'd have an issue with that. I'd have to figure out how to make it less large. Probably just by stripping it down, because I think the terrain saves like it doesn't just save like the float value for the height of the terrain at that position, it saves like the texture. I think it saves if it has a hole. It saves a lot of stuff. It doesn't really compress it. And I think it could compress it. Like if a region was fully flat, it would be storing with no holes and no textures. It would be storing like all of that data for every single vertex. When really you could just say some kind of compression that would say, yeah, this region has this height, this is not a hole, this texture, that stuff. Or it would just split it. It would have a set for the vertex heights, and then it would have a set for the textures, and have a set for the holes, and it would all be really compressed then. Maybe that's how they do it. I don't think that's how they do it, to be honest. Because I think how it stores is it does go like vertex 1, all the data for vertex 1, vertex 2, all the data for vertex 2. I think that's literally how it stores it. It doesn't split them. Okay. All right. That is all of that, I think. Yeah, that's all of it. That's the 4.6 update. Cool. All right. I'm going to get food, and then I'm going to start trying to figure out how to make it so I can draw paths for this. Because realistically, I could just take all of the outside edges here, and I should be able to triangulate essentially this shape just from those points. With the direction. Of course, the direction is needed. I would say, there's definitely some kind of winding thing. I mean, I guess the winding would always be clockwise. So I take what I have and I run clockwise, and that's the shape that I produce. So if I were to click, let me just try to like vision. I don't know how I could do this. I guess I can do this, and then I'm glad to see that still works. Almost. The texture seems to not be loading. But that's whatever. If I were to do something like where's the tree? Okay, well, whatever. If I were to do something, maybe I need to add like, I don't know. If I were to click here here, and then here. What's my path? My path should essentially start from here and wind this way. I mean, it should... I don't know, I guess there's only one interpretation of that. So maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fine. Funny. Maybe I don't. Maybe I am overthinking that a bit. Maybe there is only one interpretation of this. Because then I click here, here, and here. Right if I click like a perfectly straight line, and then I click here. Or here. I mean, it seems like in all those cases there is only one interpretation of it. The thing that gets tricky to me is, do I need to consider anything like the direction that I've been clicking in when okay, so for now, like I'm doing this shape, it's filling in this area, right? And then I get, I guess about here, and then something a bit different is happening now. This region is not included here. Actually, I guess it would happen here. This area, you could draw a line here. It becomes a convex shape at this point. Yeah, it becomes a convex shape here. How does it know to not do this region? Like if I were to draw here, here, and here, this is filled. And I click here. Now this area is not filled and this area is filled, right? You know what, maybe I'm overthinking it and it's a lot simpler than that. Maybe it's just a lot simpler than that. And it will just work in that way. Okay. Let me save again and see if the moon goes back. So I'm curious about that. Nope. Alright, let me add all the plants. Except for the GLBs. I don't want to include those. I'll keep the import. And then I guess the unwrap cache, but not the GLB file. Okay. All right. Let me go to scene. I guess like plants and just here. At this point, that probably would just say this. Whoops. Do not upload any GLB asset files. But do keep the import cache stuff. Should I keep the cache? Maybe I shouldn't keep the cache. So yeah, what is this? This is 4 kilobytes. Yeah, I think maybe I also don't include the unwrap cache, actually. It's probably a good idea. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Undo. Yeah, see, because the mesh... Oh wait, that's a different one. Oh, this is... Why did I upload that? That's a big mistake. Yeah, see the placeholder, this one is, oh. Well, this one got smaller. Maybe it was the arc? I don't know. I was gonna say the binary resource is actually larger than the GLB. Wait, the unwrap cache. Oh, actually, I guess I haven't committed this one yet, have I? Yeah, I haven't even committed this one yet. So I'm actually still kind of good. What is Deprin? What is Deprin? I don't know. I don't know what Deprin is. Wow, yeah, this is like exploding in size. Why is it so large? This one's like 20 kilobytes larger. This one is 2 kilobytes larger. 2. How is it so much larger? Because I need that dot res. It's mainly the dot res that I need to keep. Do I have character zombie? Nope. Do I have... I think I have it here. FBX. Yeah, the FBX is way smaller. It's 100 megabytes. And then it drops to... like 10. Less than 10 megabytes. I guess I'll keep the... I don't know what this Deprin file is. I don't know what that is. Maybe I should just be excluding blends, GLB. Oh, I should definitely be keeping those imports. Yeah, maybe I just say like... Yeah, I'll put this out here instead. Delete that file. And here I'm gonna say, do not upload model files or unwrap caches. And it's like blend 1 is like, did I see blend? Yeah, dot blend 1. I guess this actually kind of goes down here. In alphabetical order. Yeah, okay. So GLB, I hit save and those drop out. Yeah, I shouldn't have these files here, to be honest. These shouldn't be here. Okay. The imports, I really don't know what that is. I wish I knew what that was, because I may not even need it. Because it's only there sometimes as well. Let me go in here and delete some of these files. So I saw some of them that I do not want. And maybe I couldn't remember what they were, because I honestly kind of forgot. Yeah. All of that. Just delete this for now. I don't need those. And hopefully it doesn't crash, because it could also crash. I think it did crash. The thing is, something about that file menu, I don't know what it is. I was going to say, because it's going to actually successfully delete them, but it's also going to crash at the same time. So I think when I stop it, it's going to... Now it's like successfully deleted the files. No, they're still there. I don't know. It's quite annoying. Yeah, I mean, I just have to delete them manually, I guess. Or I just try it again. And maybe it'll delete correctly this time. One sec. I'm gonna take the dog out. I'll be back. I'm back. Do you remember what I was doing? I was trying to delete files that Godot just cannot handle being deleted. I'm just going to start with one file at a time. Crash. Awesome! Man, great! Great. Dependencies is the bark file. So I guess I gotta track down... I think it's test tree has this. So I gotta open up test tree and drop it or something. Or just delete test tree. Probably just delete test tree. Yeah, test tree has that tree. So you can delete test tree. Deleting files is impossible with Godot. Alright, I understand now. So I can't delete files with Godot anymore. That's broken. Weird how that happens. Weird how that happens. Maybe it's like a size issue if I just try deleting it now. Maybe I need to close everything. Okay, I was going to say, no way, it just crashed. Delete that. Okay, we're fine. Now can I delete this? It has... What? Douglas fir mesh. Files to be deleted, dependencies of files to be deleted. Douglas fir GLB. Okay. Okay. It's getting there. Can I delete more than one at a time? Alright, we got there. I'm not sure what part of anything was like the real issue there. And why that was just a crash every time without fail. But well. Add plants. I think it ignore. Right, yeah, there it is. Okay, I was going to say, and the file was deleted, but I didn't see it. Now I see it, though. Okay. Add placeholder trees and... Yeah, add placeholder trees for world. Or just placeholder tree. Assets, add placeholder tree assets. Start on final tree. Start on final trees using simple placeholder with acceptable visuals for with acceptable visuals, yeah. The biggest thing is that they let some light through to the ground and they cast shadows that I think the shadows are really good. Shadows are like almost perfect. Cool. Okay. So now No, I need to do research because I literally don't. There's no way I could come up with this. So, all right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go look for this Godot proton scatter. So maybe I can see how they do this a little bit. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's all GD script. It's all... No, it can't be all GD script. It's all GD script? Actually crazy. Right, so this is how you draw, I believe. You place shapes. They can be negatives, which is one part that I... Well, yeah. Well... Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'd have like negatives. So I can draw like a big area and then I say, all right, but I want this spot right here to be empty every time I populate it. Maybe this is like a building or it's just a custom, some custom asset there that I'm manually placing that I don't want to keep. I don't want it to mess with. Or not even that, just like have a like border around something. Alright, so I don't... There's nothing there. Shapes. A path shape. So I have a curve 3D. Is point inside. Update polygon from curve. Oh, maybe I should have looked at this. If not polygon, polygon is a polygon pathfinder. A polygon pathfinder, you say? A polygon pathfinder, you say? What's a polygon pathfinder? Okay. Is point inside, fine inverse, thickness, closest point on curve, distance 2 is less than the thickness. Okay, so if we're just within the thickness, then we're good. If polygon is point inside, so it does create like an actual polygon, which is good. But what is that? What is a polygon pathfinder? What is a polygon pathfinder? Bounds. Domain. Oh, this is probably it. Is point inside. Okay. Scatter util. A bunch of statics. Is polygon pathfinder? No, I don't think so. So it is. Polygon Pathfinder is a Godot thing. No description for this. What? The vertices of the polygon and an array of indices that determine the edges of the polygon. Okay. Awesome. So I don't gotta do anything. That's good. What is this? A resource? So Polygon Pathfinder. Point edge contains 2 points or indexes for 2 points, and then nothing there. The real question is, how does it compute this? Because it should compute it. 1 second. I'm back. Also, I kind of forgot that I need to fix the camera. Forgot about that. All right, what this should do is, oh my god, it doesn't do that. Yeah. So this gets worse as you get larger. What I was hoping it would do is it would take the path and setup would like create a triangulated mesh, essentially. That's what I would like it to do. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it does something. If I just look through a bit longer. Maybe it does something. Can see each other. Where's the setup method? Is pointed side just calls, okay, never mind. It sucks. Okay, what does setup do? Setup calls setup. Does it do anything? I was already looking at it. Insert points. Bounds. The number of edges you have, it does the classic, it literally does the mathematical definition of what a point inside of a convex shape is. If the crossing is odd, you're inside. If the crossing is even, you're outside. What it does is it takes a point, it basically takes, what does it do? It goes through each edge. It computes the edge, and then it computes if a line segment intersects segment from A to B, point and then an outside point. I guess outside point just picks any point that it knows is outside. I guess that's what it does. It chooses a random point outside and then tries to make sure the point is outside, probably. Outside point. Alright, I don't want to do that. Unfortunately, I can't do that. I need to produce a triangulated mesh. I need to create a mesh out of that. Can I use it to make a mesh? Let me try this. Godot, create mesh from vertices. And I hit back by accident. Okay. Supply a list of vertices. Yeah, I should kind of tell you this. Pool vector 3 array. That's really old. Yeah. Mesh. I wonder if mesh. I wonder if mesh or something like that could like has some method to create the mesh from points. Create outline. What? Create convex shape. No. Concave polygon shape 3D. Okay, unfortunate. Create a concave polygon from some outline or something. Actually, I wonder if, like, somehow... Never mind. was gonna say, I wonder if somehow I could just like give it lines and it produces that for me, but I guess not. Actually, maybe I could do line strip. I could create a mesh from a line strip. And then I can call create tri-mesh shape. Or just generate triangle mesh. Only surfaces from one of these primitive types. Never mind. Calculate a concave shape from the mesh. Okay, let me try this. Let me look for create tri-mesh shape. And see what it does. I'll go here. It's tri-mesh shape. If faces is empty. Yeah, tough. Okay. What do you think? No. Mesh data tool? What? Nope. Nope. Surface tool? Begin primitive type. What? Begin and then what? Begin and then what? How do you stop it? Commit 2 arrays. Commit 2 arrays. Huh. It's definitely gotta just like if I say I don't believe it. It's definitely something like what was this, surface tool? When I write begin, it's basically, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's, yeah. Format. Yep. Begin is just going to make it the format. Is what I expect to see. If I can find the function, what do you bet it's defined in the header file? They would totally define the header file. Yeah, this is why I don't like. Not really just like C++, but Godot specifically, because they love to do this too many times. They put logic inside of the header file. That's not meant to be inlined either. No, I'm just dumb and I missed it. I'm just dumb and I missed it. Okay. But they've done that before. Wrong thing. Wrong thing. Please. Okay. Surface tool. Begin. Primitive equals primitive. Never mind then. So when I do add vertex, what do you do? Primitive. Format. Format adds array format vertex. Okay, so what is primitive? Add surface from arrays, primitive. Create list from arrays. Arrays. Yeah, I mean, I just don't believe it. Believe it. What if path just has something to do this? What if path just has this? Like path 3D. I mean, it's actually just going to be a path 2D is what I have. Curve. Tessellate? What does that do? List of points along the curve with a curvature controlled point density. Never mind. Curve. 3D. Yep. Godot. Create mesh from path. Godot. Try. Maybe I should try. Triangulate. Polygon. Sure. What? Geometry 2D triangulated what now? Triangulate polygon. A packed in 32 array. Delani. Vertices in clockwise order, others turns false. Interesting. Triangulates the area specified by a discrete set of points, such that no point is inside the circumcircle of any resulting triangle. No point is inside. I don't think I want that. Triangles polygon specified by the points. For each triangle consists of 3 consecutive point indices into polygon. The returned array will have n times 3 elements. Number of found triangles. Output triangles will always be counterclockwise. That's fine. Interesting. Is point in polygon. Warp is located exactly on the polygon's boundary. I want to look at this one. Geometry 2D. Geometry 2D. Yeah, I just need a vertical. Because I'm projecting it onto flat. It's projecting flat. Yeah. Though, maybe I should look here. What? Never mind. That's making a thing with volume. I actually just need, yeah, I really just need a flat thing. Delaunay polygon. Geometry 2D. What? Triangulate. Are you kidding me? They're doing it. Geometry. 2DH. Math triangulate. Interesting. Triangulate. Delaunay 2D. Triangulate to triangulate. Awesome. Triangulate, triangulate. Contour. Okay, good. Contour size. When can it return false? Probable bad polygon. If we loop, it is probably a non-simple polygon. What do you mean non-simple? N is the contour. Get area y. Vector int b. Remove nv minus 2 vertices, creating one triangle every time. Remove nv minus 2 vertices. Number of vertices minus 2. Relaxed is false. There may be align vertices that these strict checks prevent from triangulating. The situation we would have adding flat triangles and failing, so we relax checks and try one last round. Three consecutive vertices in current polygon. NV. Error detection counter. How could it be a bad polygon? What's a bad polygon? Maybe if they're like straight lines or something? I guess that's the case. If a polygon consists of just like a straight line. That makes sense. You can't make a triangle out of that. I mean, you could. All right. This produces a set of triangles. And then from the triangles, I can create a triangle mesh out of the triangles. I believe triangle mesh just will like can be created from faces, and each one of these, each 3 vertices represent one triangle. Okay. Okay. So let me try that. So just close discard. Okay. Not using that. Not using that. Okay. Actually, I'm supposed to be getting food right now. Yeah, I need to eat before I continue. I'm gonna grab food, and I'll be back. I'm back. Got food, and I'm going to eat. Just to look. I'm just gonna see if there's... There should be. Hopefully there's. I'm gonna triangulate a polygon. N minus 2 triangles. I don't need that. What is Delani? This could be it. Maybe, I don't know. Delani, I think, is you're given the points and it creates the polygon from that, but I don't have interior points. I only have exterior. Andy Math. Okay. Is he gonna give me anything? Oh. Wait, what? Never mind. Triangulate. What is this? This video is on Godot Digital. Look at this, man. This is not what I'm looking for. Why are you showing me this? Triangulate a polygon. What about polygon? Polygon triangulation. Sure. Okay. Alright, this seems like really simple. Does this work for... I mean, he made some specifications about the... You can't have any straight lines. Or straight edges. Edges that just form a larger edge? I don't know. And... no... What was it? Edges can't cross. Those are fine. The straight line one, though, is a bit weird. Oh, okay, cool. If the area is negative, if the area is negative, it flips them. Okay, that's what happens. It seems like that's what this does. It does snip. Which to me sounds like ear snipping. Checks every point if it's inside that triangle. Yeah. That's exactly what this does. Okay. Yeah, the only question now I have is what happens if I have... This is exactly what it does. What does it do if I have two in a line? Well, actually, it's fine, isn't it? No, it is fine. It'll allow this. So it'll fail to find one. I guess in this case it fails because it can't make a triangle out of those 2 points. Or any other points. Yeah. It seems like it should work. Okay. I mean, I'll just keep watching it. Because this is like I mean, if it's just doing the example, then I don't need to watch the rest of it. I'm surprised it takes 40 minutes to do this because the code here is like really small. It's really small. I mean, I guess is inside triangle is... Yeah. I'm still eating, so I'll just watch it. Oh, I just realized I'm covering this guy. I mean... I don't know what to do about that. I'll be right back. I'm back. Blurry. 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 Okay. Alright, did you just say the same thing literally 3 times in a row, by the way? I think he actually did. Alright, I think I get the idea. He's doing a lot of extra stuff. It's already here. Like, it's here. 8 times 0.5. Classic. Alright. I think I can use this, and it seems like they're allowing that to happen. So, yeah, it seems like it should work. I'm trying to think of like what could fail here. I guess a polygon with only straight lines fails. But if I have like point, 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 and then a point here, this can't do anything. That can't do anything because it's... Well, let me rephrase that. Point here, here, and then the same points again, and then a point here. So this would create a triangle that's just like literally a line. So that should fail. Because it computes the area of it. This is what it looks like it does. This looks like an area thing. Or just some kind, maybe not area, but some kind of calculation just to check if, I mean, it literally says 0 area. Somehow it's computing an area there from the points. But in a simpler way where you just need to know if it's 0 or positive. All right. I'll be back. And I think it's going to be pretty easy. Just like using a path thing, drawing, or just straight up using a path gizmo, maybe. I don't know, because the thing with the path is it needs to be directional, but I need to be able to add points in the middle of it. So I need to be able to like, say, hey, here's this edge, split this edge, add a vertex here, and then we'll do that. And then I can move that vertex around. And then, or even delete a vertex somewhere in the middle, and it will just, you know, account for that. Not really account for that, but the shape works. It'll have an expected result where essentially the triangle that this vertex was creating, it goes away. But the two that were next to it still contain all the area that they contained before. But it does have to be well ordered, of course. I can't click just points and just create a path out of that. Alright, yep. I will... Yeah, I'll be back. Before I continue, I actually do want to look at Delaunay triangulation. Oh my gosh. That's just awful sounding. Oh no, I didn't notice. I had browser auto muted the whole time. Whoops. Oh well. Alright, that's enough of that. Just... What is the... That's like... That's gotta be not real. I don't know what that is. Set of points in the... Of a set of points in the plane subdivides their convex hull into triangles whose circles do not contain any of the points. Maximizes the side of the smallest angle and tends to avoid sliver triangles. If the points all on a straight line, then no notion of triangulation becomes determined and there is no Delaunay triangulation. 4 more points on the same circle. Triangulation is not unique. Okay. Okay. But it seems like it's not possible. Like for... It just may not be possible. I think it's probably not possible. It's not what I'm looking for. Okay, well, I just want to know what that was. So, how do I... The real thing is I need to... I kind of need to see... If I make a path, I need to be able to observe the direction that the path is going in. And I think I need to be able to click on an edge in a path and place a point there. So if I were to draw just a straight line, and I said, all right, I click in the middle, and I bring my mouse out. So I click, I place a point. It doesn't have to be in the middle. It can just be a point on the line. That's not really close to one of the vertices, and I would select that vertex instead. We would just place a point in the middle at that position, and then I can drag it left or right to create additional shape. Deleting them would be simple. Just delete them from the list. So I guess what I start with is I just start by making it so I click and I just add a point to the end of the list. But I do need to close. It does need to be closed. Well, it'll be closed. The first and the last point will just create that point. Yeah, you know, it seems pretty simple actually. So I will start there. So the toolbar needs to change. I'm not creating triangles anymore. I only have vertices. I won't be adding remove vertice. This should just be like add vertice, remove vertice. Select can move, add vertex, remove vertex. Yeah. So now this gets a bit simpler. I'll go in here. This will now be called add vertex. Remove vertex, very simple stuff. This is gone. Remove vertex, remove triangle is no longer a thing. The tools, select vertex, add vertex, remove vertex. There's no triangle. Update visibility. Add vertex. That's gone. Okay. Hit marker position when in add mode. Let's preview location. When I click and I'm on add vertex, existing, if existing is not equal to 1, then I'm just literally calling edited region. It'll just be add vertex, vertex. Enable checks. I guess that's going to be there. Update false. Oh, if existing is not equal to -1. Then I'm actually not doing that. This. Returns a new vertex ID. I don't really need that. If existing does not equal -1, I mean, I think I'm just doing nothing, right? I guess I can just say too close to existing vertex. I'll just do this. Just add vertex. Well, I mean, nah. If existing is -1, then do that. Otherwise, I'm just not doing anything at all. I just do this. There's nothing to do. Remove triangle just doesn't exist anymore. If I select add vertex, do that. Clear triangle marker. I guess this is vertex marker. Clear vertex marker when deselecting this tool. I'm not using triangle vertices anymore. Okay. I don't know what that is. Alright. So I think I probably just open this. And cannot call hide on null value. Button add vertex hide. Oh, right. Just for the project. Compilation failed. For why? This failed. Add vertex. Show blue marker. That's it, just that. Reload project. I'll do it every time. Okay, cool. So I'm just going to start with a new region. Just give me a new region. And add vertex. Whoa. Okay. Let's go over here. Cool. We're adding points. Now, what happens if I save and reload? Save and then reload. Will it load that correctly? Points are all there. Okay. All right. So now, what region will do is every time I add a vertex, we're going to add face. So I'm just going to get rid of these methods. This is not something you can do anymore. You cannot do this. Pick face. You do not do this anymore. I guess let me go out of here because it should have said, yeah, I already got rid of it. Okay. So update mesh. If not reload mesh, mesh clear surfaces, meshes that, right? Then I create triangle mesh. Okay. This is the region data. So there's not indexes. Yeah, so this is different now. There's no indexes. Well, I can keep the triangulation. Let me think about this. Is the triangle mesh a resource that can be saved? Array mesh. Array mesh is a resource that can be saved. Array mesh creates from that, and then I create that from there. Oh, I guess I saved the triangles, right? Yeah. So let me do this. So instead of actually exactly that, because I think this returns a packed in 32 array, exactly. So if I do geometry 2D triangulate polygon, it returns a packed in 32 array. Okay. So this will just be painted region vertices. This I'm going to call this triangles now. So that I can save myself from recreating it when we load. Because if we have triangles, we just load triangles. When I modify the mesh or the vertices, I update triangles. Right. Yes. Set data update mesh. What? What? This doesn't happen. I think the mesh is used for, yeah, the mesh is used for rendering. Right, yeah. I'm just trying to, how does Node handle all of this? I'm just confused. Because how does it show anything when I load it? Because when I click the node, it has to somehow get this. Update regions. Assign region. Where's assign region? There it is. Load region data. Region set data. So I guess it's here. Sort indexes. I'm glad I don't need to do that anymore. Okay. I'm really confused how this, how does this work? I'm actually really confused. Has gizmo, terrain instance region, redraw. It's a region, if not show gizmo. I call update mesh, and then I retrieve the mesh, and then I just draw the mesh. Triangle mesh faces. Yeah, okay. Okay. Right. Mesh clear surfaces. If I have indexes, well, actually, what I really care about is if I have more than 2 points. So if RD vertices size is greater than 2, then I can do something. Otherwise, it's just gonna be empty. Actually, yeah, I want to do it like this. I want to leave it like that. Okay. So what I do is I run geometry triangulate polygon. And I'll kind of do the same thing. I get the packed vector 2 array, and then I map them. So I have points that will fit the surface. Triangulate polygon, packed vector 2 array. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this. I'm back. All right. Okay, vector 2. Okay. The result is given to me directly. This can just be triangles. What is it? A packed, just another packed vector 2 array. Packed in 32 array. Point indices into polygon? Huh. Okay. Okay. Right. I need to like fix the brightness of these screens. All right, so I get the indices. So then I guess I would just then map it now. So then I will map the vertices. So map vertices. And I say size. Well, I guess I can iterate through this. Okay. So map vertices is going to be the same thing. It's going to be size. In fact. No. It returns n times 3. Number of found triangles. Okay, maybe not. Okay, let me just do this. Map vertices. Size is going to be indices size. Resize to this over 3. Mapped index 0. Sure, whatever. Well, I is less than that, and I need to set I to 0. Well, I is less than size. Instance node, project global, which takes in a vector 2 and returns a vector 3. So I do vertices, indices I, and indices I, add 1, right? So then I get a bunch of vector 3s. And these should have the same indexes, right? Yeah, these should have the same indexes. So it should just be indices, duplicates, created from triangles, and then the rest of this stays the same, actually. That should be it, I think. Yep. Okay. Wait, no, I plus 2, that's not right. I plus 1. Okay, so I don't need that. Wait, no. No. Nope. So map vertices. So map vertices I. Well, I guess, okay. So what I'll do is I'll keep a list of which vertices that I find. So well, I is less than size. So then I say, if found vertices has indices I, continue. Otherwise, I'm really blasted. Okay, I'm really blasted. Don't do this. Don't do this. Map vertices. No, don't do this. Resize to size. And I'm just going to map them as I go. In fact. I don't need to do that. Just call this XI. I'll just do K. I add 2, I add 1. A is V, and this will be V. Okay. And then I don't need to do any of that. We just take the vertices, and we take the indices, and that's it. This can return an empty, which is fine. So I say, if indices size is 0, then I will do this. Otherwise, we're doing this. This will take the mic vertices, this will take the indices, which I'm not using, so I can just pass it. And then add surface, triangles, generate triangle mesh. Okay. It didn't do anything. It should have done something when I clicked that. Oh, because reload mesh isn't true. It still didn't do anything. Okay. So I guess I can do a print. Be able to triangulate. Do you really I probably do. I probably do. Failed to triangulate. Invalid access to indexes. Okay. Right. And then I don't need to do anything there. I just say reload mesh is true. If I can hold the shift key. What was it called? And that was probably all of it. No tool selected, of course. Failed to triangulate, failed to triangulate, Failed to triangulate. What do you mean you failed? Oh, it worked. But why? Why is 0 there? Why is the middle of the world? Is there actually a vertice over there? No. Why is it not triangulating? Why is it trying to add 0? And why is it... Oh, because add vertex needs to say... Don't do that. It needs to say... this. But it's still adding 0, which is weird. Why is it adding 0? Okay. Polygon A. Map vertice. Yeah, how is 0 getting in here? 0 is getting in there somehow. Like, it thinks that the point 0 is there. Why does it think that? Is it adding that point? I don't know. I guess I can just print out when I do the triangulation. Be able to triangulate. Or I guess just no matter what here at this point. I just print. I think I can just do print RD. I think I have to do this. No, you know what? I bet that probably just works. That should just work. Just delete that one. So it's not, there's not more than 2 points is the thing. If vertices size is greater than 2, oh. It's greater than 4. Yeah, greater than 4. And then adding a point there breaks it. Interesting. Well, this is good at least. At least this is good. So why is there a point at 0, 0? Why does it insist on adding that point? I mean, I guess I'll just print out the indices. I mean, it must be that mapped vertices is wrong somehow. I'm getting like a 0 in there. Oh, it's supposed to be I times 2. I times 2. I times 2. G. Nope. I was right. I was right. Yeah, where is 0 coming from? Is this just... No, it's not. It's definitely producing that shape. That is the mesh. Mapped vertices is wrong. Oh. This is supposed to be size over 2. And that's supposed to be size over 2. Awesome. Cool. Now it just is, I do just need to, like, draw a line, I think, between these. So that I can see the direction this has. Like drawing a, So when this happens, which, yeah, so when that happens, it's broken. If I were to, oh gosh, if I were to do this, make these in line and then do this. Okay, so it's okay with that. It's not okay with that. Yeah, so, okay. Cool, cool. I can delete all this.
Hush. No. No. No, buddy. Hush.
Okay. Alright, that's good, I think. Now the only thing is when I reload. Is reload mesh true by default? Oh, it is. I kind of, I don't know. All right, you know what? For now, just no triangles. There's just no triangles. There's just no triangles anymore. That's all right. I don't think triangles are even requested anywhere. I mean, no, not because I just wrote them. I just renamed indices to triangles and then I didn't. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, what about this one? Yeah, this one cannot not figure it out. So, oh, wow. Okay. I'm doing crazy things. Okay, so pathing works, sort of. It kind of sucks, but it's there. I need to make it so that when I draw, I also draw the vertices as lines, like thick lines somehow. So how can I do that? I draw the wireframe first. I guess I do if this, then I draw the wireframe and then I do the fill. But what I also want to do is I want to do path. So I want to draw an arrow, is what I want to do. So you know, say you have like a large region, you know which direction the things are going in. So what I say is if region, I guess get vertex count is greater than 2. We're going to iterate through the vertices. And then for vertices that are far enough away from each other, we're going to, well, we're always going to draw the line. But then if they're far enough away from each other, I also want to draw a little arrow inside of it to mark the direction that it's going in, which is going to be a thing to figure out. So add lines. Is there a way to make lines large? I'm pretty sure this uses lines and circles. So if I can find how they do that, should be like editor, plugins, or miscellaneous. This. They have their own. Is it inspector? Scene? There should be like gizmos. A transform gizmo. Gizmo 3D helper? Probably not. Node 3D editor gizmos. Most likely. Update transform. Node 3D editor. Update transform gizmo. Draw a line. 1.5. Draw a line. That's gotta be like a thickness thing, right? Yeah, this is like editor display scale times 1.5. How do I draw a line? You know what? I'm just gonna draw it. It's just forget it. Whatever. Um, is there a way I can do... I gotta look at this. Like, I have to have something for, like, the thickness of a line. I don't even know what, like, you have to be given the thing. Standard material... Surface material. So it's a standard material 3D. Base material, standard material 3D. Okay, base material. Maybe it's point size. Gizmo increase line thickness. I guess I could draw two lines, slightly offset from each other. I can make it appear larger. Dude, I can't like. Suck. Guys, come on. Why? Why are we doing this? Whatever. Whatever. There's just no way to do it, I guess. So I will use I mean wait. Stencil. Stencil outline thickness. Stencil mode outline. Stencil mode outline. Oh. Oh, I can just do that. Because I use lines and I use surface material. Okay. Call it path material. I believe color is transparent white. Yeah. I don't want that. Disabled depth test. I would like that to be true. Actually, let me copy surface material. So I don't have to do that. There we go. Okay. Get both of those. Actually, I wonder if I should save this actually. Close that, close that. Close that. Close that. When I do this, map vertices. I'm going to do that. I'm sure I don't need to do that. I think it'll take a copy of it whenever I give it to it. So back here. If region world vertices, region world vertices size. The next one, and then I draw a line. Yep. And should I forget how to draw the arrow? Honestly, I think it really works because it really depends on how far away you are from it. So for now, I'm just gonna leave it like that. It'll just be clear now where the outline is. And I guess I have to reload or something because it's, yeah. That material isn't loaded or doesn't exist. And it can only be created when the plugin loads the first time. Okay, so that didn't work very well. Why did I just fly over it? Don't tell me. W. Move mode. No. A. Relook. left, that's fine. Focus origin, no. Apostrophe, transform mode, no. Rotate mode, no. Super annoying. Okay, so very weird because this didn't save. I don't understand. So it's like literally just a waste of my time, I guess. Well, so let's go to 3, perhaps. Oh, what? No, I thought I said sphere material. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Reload. I think I do want the lines. To be honest, I think I need the lines. The lines. Okay, so that still doesn't work. Oh wait, no, I do want surface. Okay, so it just actually doesn't work. It actually just doesn't work. Also, is it just me or stencil outline definitely not working? It definitely doesn't work. Okay. Truly annoying. Duplicate doesn't copy basic values. Crazy. It's still not working. Why? Is this a mistake? What's max? Okay, let's say that then. Still not doing it. Why? Why won't it do it? Requires a material next pass material. What? Material overlay. Like, why does the mesh work? The triangle mesh worked, but for some reason the outlines don't? Is that just a new change? So what's going on here? Out of bounds on triangle mesh. Okay. What did I just hit? I just hit like some weird buttons. Okay. Why is it not rendering? Why is it failing to triangulate now, by the way? It's just not drawing anything. Well, I is less than size. Oh, is it like the Ying? No, the Ying order doesn't mean anything there. Why is it kind of working? Like that's what is happening? What the hell is going on? It's like off. It's like very far off. And it's also not rendering correctly. Like, why is it dropped by? Why is it dropping? Why is it dropping? A set of Sets of 2 points. Why is it over there? Why is it exactly off by like 1? What is this? One, 2, 3. It's exactly off by 3 meters down. Why is it 3 meters down? This? That? I mean, that's 3. There's no stencil thickness, it's just moving the line down 3 meters. It is. It's just moving the line down 3 meters. No. Screw to that. And I can't see it. Okay. So maybe like Gizmo. Can I just like draw? It's annoying. How do I... Like, how does this work? Viewport rotational control. What is the viewport rotational control? It's a control. Okay. Screen position. Screen point. Oh, no, that's this thing. That's this thing. No, I want the... I'm not looking for that one. I'm looking for something else. I'm looking for the gizmo. It has to be in here. Gizmo plugin. What's the Gizmo plugin? Awesome. Love it. What is it? Who knows? Generally. Who knows what it is? An editor node 3D Gizmo plugin. What? What? What is this? Gizmo plugin. Equals plugin. Set plugin. Redraw. Is current selected gizmo update transform gizmo. Node 3D editor. Right, never mind. I mean, I have to draw a path somehow between these, right? Because I need to know when this happens, but it's like, oh, now I can't see anything anymore. Because it's impossible to see these lines. Where are they? Where are the lines? Oh. 3 plus 1. Whatever. Like, I don't know, like, is there any way that I can like put numbers on the screen so I can see the numbers. Does like can I draw text? No. It really does kind of suck because some of these other ones have really nice stuff like path, but I can't find the code for that. So, I mean, all right, like I've kind of gotten there, right? Like if I were to go through here and oh man. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's just do it. I mean, I guess I could render it like a meter up, maybe. Maybe I'll just try that. Maybe I'll just try rendering it a meter up. I'll just try that. It's Y up? Yeah. I mean, is rendering a meter up now? Well, it should be. Maybe it's not. No, it is. It's just literally impossible to see for some reason. It just has this really dumb effect of moving it in the Z direction, that number, for some reason. It's really strange. It only gets like a little bit thicker. What if I make it 1? I literally don't understand why it does this. Oh, I need to subtract 1. It's very strange. I mean, I guess now I can see it, right? Sort of. Sometimes, sort of. Alright, I'm just going to keep deleting. What am I missing? I'm definitely not missing, it's just not picking it up. What the hell was that? Apparently I'm dragging one now? Okay. I don't understand how I'm dragging one out, but apparently I'm dragging one now. I'm getting angry. There's so much stupid stuff happening. It seems like when something dumb happens, it's a lot of dumb things rapidly. It's a lot of dumb things very quickly. Okay, I've got a shape now. And for some reason it's not rendering. Render here, please. Is it this? Render priority? Yeah, I don't get it. It's whatever, right? I've got it. I've got it now. The only question is, which of these is not the last line? Or like, where's the last? This. This is the last line. So when I add, it's going to go here. Okay. Okay. So then, yeah, I'm going to start moving these around. So this is the last point. So I'm just going to delete that one really quick. Well, delete that one. Okay. And And then I'll just click here and then there. Awesome. So now the only thing really missing is that, I mean, the pathing, it just sucks because, or it sucks right now because I can't visualize the path at all. And I can't do something like this. I wish I could do something like this. I just can't. Yeah, I just have no way to visualize the path. Because I need to know this part. This part, if I'm going to extend this, I need to know that I'm extending like this. Right? Like somehow I need to know that this was the last point I placed. It's not an issue if I get triangles like that, to be honest. Doesn't really matter. Though maybe it's a little bit annoying to see. I don't know. But this is a lot nicer than drawing these triangles manually. Way, way nicer. The only thing that I would really need now is like maybe I want more over here. I would need to have some way to click this line and drag it out. Same thing with this. I need some way to click this line. Maybe I want this to come in, right? And now I've got a path so far. And I can kind of use it, populate. And yeah, it should just work the exact same way as it has before, as it always has. Cool. Though I'm way over here. Why am I over there? Oh, the player's like been over there for a long time. I just have been moving him around a bunch. Where's the truck? The truck is way over there. Alright, let's drive the truck into the trees. And then I'm gonna end the stream. I'll be there for today. Or roll it over and be stuck. Got it. Okay. Can I get through the trees here? I feel like I shouldn't be able to. This seems like it's really dense. Oh, I can... kind of. I can. Very snake maneuvering though. Yeah, I was gonna say, I just realized the truck doesn't load. The truck doesn't load colliders around it. So what happens if I drive the truck into some trees and then like load the colliders after it's on a tree? Actually, I can teleport myself into the truck from a very large distance, so I should just be able to do like, should be able to like do that. Oh, I shortened how far I can. Oh, okay. I just wanted to see if it would like pop out at a very high velocity if it was like inside of a tree when I got near it. Oh, this is funny. Is it stuck here? No, it's not. Okay. Cool. All right. Neat. Okay. All right. That's it for today. I have the pathing thing really sucks, but it's usable. It really sucks. And yeah, I'm gonna make it better. I'm gonna have to. Because if I go in here and I'm like, all right, let's make this side larger, I literally can't. I literally can't. I would have to rearrange like every single point so that I can have the next empty points be on this segment between these 2 points. And then yeah. So I need to add that in so I can click add vertex if I'm like very close to an edge. Or I guess maybe I'd have another thing that's like split and I can select the 2 vertices. I don't know. Because if I do this, I have to check every single vertex edge to see where I'm clicking, which maybe that's not as slow as I think it is, so maybe that's okay. It'd be select vertex, I think. Or no, it'd have to be add vertex. Like a click here would have to prioritize drawing off of this edge. I don't know. Yeah. I have to be like closer to it. I have to be like a meter into it or something. I don't know. I need to think about it, I guess. Because I'm not exactly sure how I would do this. I can also just use a path. Just like literally use a path node for editing. And like add the path node so I can click and drag and then hide the path node. Maybe that would be better. Because then I can just save on like rendering directional stuff and things like that with the path node. The real issue is like when I click here. Like currently, I still don't have a way to have a good way to render that I've made this mistake. Obviously, the triangle goes away, and I can still kind of see the path, but it's not very good because I need to bring it like up here or something. I would really like it to still render the triangle. Somehow, I wish you could still render the triangle. Like how does because I can do this on Blender. I can have an N-gon and drag one of the nodes over here, and it's like, yeah, that's a shape, all right, and it would do it. So maybe I just need to like maybe I just need to look at a new way to triangulate or something. That's not ear clipping, which is what this is. Which is why this fails. I don't want that to happen. I want this to still be successful. I could just make it so that if this is the last one to process or something, if we can't make any progress, then say, all right, fine, we'll make it a triangle. We'll just make the triangle and just go on from there. Because, I mean, it is simple enough that I could probably implement it myself. A nice thing is that it's pretty quick. This is pretty quick to run. It's like really, it's pretty much real time. Though, you know, possibly it gets worse if it's I don't know. I literally don't know. Alright, that's it for today. I gotta stop rambling. Thanks for watching. I will be back tomorrow. Goodbye.